enough of this intro. Let's drive some hypercars. Also, let me see if I can maybe render it as Oculus Mirror. Yep, finally some hypercars today. So let me see if okay. Okay. Some adjustments need to be made. Seven. Okay. Why do you do that? Oh my god. Wait, what? Bear with me. It's gonna be worth it. Oh my god, Windows 11 is so annoying with those windows. Save settings. Well, technically it is working. But yeah, it is working. The question is gonna be the performance when you're actually on the server. And if I alt tab into the game, if it still shows the Oculus Mirror properly. Yeah, it shows the Oculus Mirror properly. I mean, let's get out onto the track and let's see the difference between Oculus Mirror capture and the in-game capture. Okay, so we're gonna be jumping at PORTIMAO today, so I just need to... does it matter which year I pick? I don't know. No AI, just practice. I don't know whatever, but it doesn't matter. I just want to practice basics because I never drove hypercar here. So the idea is that whatever you're gonna see in Oculus Mirror should look a lot better. You're seeing the right eye. Okay, nice. This annoys me that this back button is like for complete exit, because like I go into car setup, I want to go back, but that's not the thing. I need to go to standings. It's like, let's see how it's gonna look. Let me see first how it's gonna look in comparison on the in OBS. This is the in-game, and now this is the mirror. Bear in mind it's different eye, it's left, right, and right eye, right? So this is mirror, this is in-game. I think mirror one is less distorted and it's like higher up. I think you can see a lot better. Plus it makes more sense to be from the right eye, because then you can see inputs. Yeah, I think this is gonna be better, but let's see how it's gonna be in terms of performance. It should also look a tiny bit sharper. Yep, I am a VR driver, so I'm using VR. Let me put the headset on and get the chat on the screen and all that. We get into the rig and we'll do some driving finally. At last. Should have set it up before the stream, but whatever. It seems like LMU has quite decent in-game VR capture. Like whenever you're driving in VR, whatever is displayed on your screen in the application seems to look quite decent. Although it is quite distorted, so let's see if with Oculus Mirror it's gonna be improved by any decent margin. Okay, everything this is alright. Well, obviously I need my mouse with me in the rig. Stupid me. I'm gonna need this, I'm gonna need this. Let me get the mic a bit closer to me. Put the headset on. This is gonna look weird. Okay. Let me get the chat on the screen. Yeah, here should be just all right. I'm wondering why my mouse isn't working, because it wasn't on. Okay, so now compared to all the other streams, you're gonna be able to see my chat, because here's the chat, right? Like that's why it was so confusing on all the other streams, because I look here, nothing's here. I have OBS here in VR. So now you have more representative view of what I actually see. Let's see. It should be better. Okay. That's that. But I need to bind. I need to bind some stuff because change driving camera, that I don't need. Request pit stop. I don't know if I need that, but I'm gonna put it on this button. MFD, up, down, this is all perfect. Car control, speed limiter, headlights, high beams, wipers, ignition starter, traction control, override, increase, decrease, traction power, increase, decrease. Actually, well, I'm not gonna need ABS, and now the question is, I think migration I have here. Yes, I have migration here. Engine motor is here. ARBs I could ARBs I can control from MFD and regen. I think that I would like to bind to whatever ABS is. Yeah, but I can't bind it to the same button, and it's gonna like, unless I bind it as a secondary? No. That's annoying. Because like ABS cars don't have regeneration, but the cars that have regeneration don't have ABS. So it could be that I could use the same button on both of them, but I can't. I mean, here I don't really care about anything. I don't think so. Oh yeah, also head physics. I want that to be off, cause I'm fine with lock to horizon, because that works in VR and that helps a bit. But all the vibrations that I want to be off. Okay, but I'm gonna change this. No, I'm gonna get rid of this. And so I'm gonna leave just basic traction control on a preset. Then power and slip angle I'm gonna leave alone. And then ABS I'll leave. And then I'll get regen on this one. Yeah. So this is motor map and this is regen. Okay. And then ABS doesn't, whoa. ABS doesn't matter, and this is basic traction control. And then for further adjustments for ARBs, brake bias, migration, we go in here, and I have migration on the scroll wheel and I have brake bias on the scroll wheel. Copy. And it's on the car as well, on the steering wheel. Okay, brake bias is on the dash. Is the migration on the dash? I don't think so. I don't think I have migration on the dash. But we're not gonna play with that much. Since I'm already setting up everything, I'm gonna put auto clash on so I don't stall, but it doesn't matter in hypercar, but doesn't. I heard that there's something like prevent shifting to neutral, Jardier was saying. Fuck it. Let's just drive. Who the fuck cares? Tires are cold. I feel like it's so light in this car. I need to increase it for sure. I don't even know. I just want to just lap a bit and see. Should I even drive this thing? Wait, can I in this? Oh yeah, I can just stop in the while driving in single player and increase force feedback. Mic sound is small again. Okay. Well, it is lower than at the beginning of the stream because I wasn't just sitting beside the mic, and now it's a bit beside me. Okay, I'll decrease the gain by a tiny bit. So I was scrolling a lot of different knobs and buttons, so I probably also changed TC slip and shit like that from the default and brake bias and migration. So I'll do a practice pit stop. Where do I brake? Somewhere there. That was actually good pit entry. Apart from the fact that I looked up. Car setup. I'm just gonna load race setup. And start driving. Okay. I think you really need to take care of your tires throughout, like this, and especially fronts with lockups. So oh my god, they're so cold out of pits. Oh, really? Flat, I just need to take it properly. And it takes it. settles it. Yeah, the paddles are just squeaking. Deal with it. They feel nice though. Understeer it. Yeah, that's too late. That's also too much. It's very slidey. Those cars feel so light. They're so weightless. I know that it's a light race car, but it feels even lighter, and it actually is the same feeling as in the GT3. Feel those flat spots a little bit. Okay, I'm beginning to understand. Well, Jaime already has some setups available for enemy, and obviously I'll also probably will try to understand how to make them. Okay, so I have at the start on the setup I have 96 liters, virtual energy 100%, virtual energy usage 3% a lap. So I can do around 51 minutes on this, and we have an hour race today. I don't know if it's with pit stops or not though. So also I'll try more brake migration with lower bias. So I think a server should be up for our race, so I'll actually join that. I haven't tried setups on GT3s yet because I only did dailies. And now also the question is, how the hell do I join a thing? Like, do I search it? I search a lobby code? I think that's what I need to do. Let me go to a SimGrid. Or it isn't a SimGrid. Oh, how is it called? I don't know how it's called, but it's let me go on Discord. It's gonna be somewhere there. Listed out. Let me join the server. Oh no, wait. The server is gonna go up in an hour only. But I swear I read somewhere on Discord that they're gonna have a practice server. Let me read into it. Oh, okay, it's 6:30 UTC. Okay, so we have an hour on our own to figure this shit out. Let me go back to just practice offline. Minimum steering torque to 1%. You mean as in FFB? Why would it make a difference though? I mean on like this, nah. It could help on some older wheels potentially, but I doubt it's gonna help on. I mean, I like how FFB is, so okay. Let's just go back on the track. No time to waste. Yep. Although, let me see if I can recreate the settings for the race, because I know what race is gonna be at. Race is gonna be heavy track state 14. Oh fuck, I'm trying to click it without the game being actually on. So this track state is gonna be heavy preset to not AM, Jesus, it should be 2 PM. And where do I set the temperature now? Weather. I understand it's gonna be like 22 here. Okay. think I did it correct. Still getting used to the menus of LMU. One more. Also, do I had a 29 on the first slot. I did have a 29 on the first slot. Thanks, Filkerdux. Yep. Yes, but my own question is now if I can fuel save in a way and use energy in a way that I am gonna be able to do it. Let me do it like just some driving with lift and coast. That setup felt good, so I'm just gonna keep on driving with it. Okay, and that bug still exists. But like I said, I want to try lower bias and higher migration. And I can see more because I don't have sun glare of the surface of the road. Okay. So how pit stops in LMU work then? Like, should we just go for 2 stints and tire change potentially, or just refuel in the middle somewhere, or whenever you like feel it's the best? Because basically you put in as much virtual energy as possible and maybe like 40 minutes of fuel or something like that. Also, the question is, what is the delta, the time delta between actual like low fuel pace and high fuel pace on the same tires? Feel the brake migration doing its magic. Tires are getting up to temp a lot faster as well on higher temperatures. Still more FFB. Also, the question is that with a bigger multi-class event, you can't really fuel save that efficiently. Not in the first race ever that I'm doing in a hypercar. $2 PM and higher temperature definitely feel a lot grippier. think that's gonna be the best strategy, to just go with maximum energy and then improvise. Okay, so while we are at it, pit stop. Can I see somewhere like an estimated pit stop time? If I request pit stop. Well, so is the refueling and tire change simultaneous? Because if it is, then I guess we could afford one tire change while refueling. Let me see how fast this is potentially gonna be. Oh, okay. Virtual energy 40 seconds. So oh, okay. So oh, fuck, okay. Wait, is this basically... Okay, so it added me virtual energy, but it didn't add me any fuel because I set the fuel ratio to be lower? Oh, okay. Because I thought that this is what I'm adding. No, but this is basically what I'm gonna have at the exit, right? So... if I go out with... %, and I want to add 20, how is that gonna... how long is that gonna be? And can I change that tire then? Let's see. Is this line legal? Tires 5 seconds, virtual energy 14. Okay. Another test. If I go out in the middle of the race, 50-50. Well, it's not 50 because on a virtual energy I can do how much? Well, fuck it. I mean, I'm gonna lower it. What it? Doesn't matter. If I can do 45 minutes on a full tank, oh my god, I need to do some serious calculations right now. $307 a lap, and then we need an hour. The lap time is gonna be like a 34, yeah? So we need fuel for 39 laps. So I need a 120% of virtual energy, okay? So I'm gonna basically go, if I go half-half, then I need to add 60%. So let's just say I go out with 20 and I'm gonna add 60%. But now my question is, am I here adding 60% or is gonna go up from 20 to 60? And how long is the change from... How long is a change from for both tires? Yeah. Oh wait, no, because I have... Well, that's so fucking confusing. Because on one hand, here it says virtual energy, 21 laps, but I have 23 laps. This is all so confusing. But you're right, I think this is at the end, and I have how much? Oh fuck, I crashed a bit. Doesn't matter. Repair, do not repair. Do not repair. I have 18%, so I need to add 78 and tire change. I mean, I'm just curious about the time. Virtual energy is gonna be 37 seconds. Tires is gonna be 12 seconds. Okay, so given that, depending on how big is gonna be the tire drop off, I mean, if the tires is 12 seconds, then I can change tires at any pit stop basically, because the virtual energy is 37 seconds and it drops me at 37. So in that case, basically, if I go into the pits with... If I do a full stint, I go into the pits with no energy to go, and we're 45 minutes in, then I need to only do 15 minutes. So I basically need 30% more of energy. Somewhere around that, right? Oh my god. So let's say I go in with almost nothing in, right? Because this is basically my fuel at the end, and I want to then go out with if the fuel ratio in the setup is 96, should I lower the fuel ratio so the fuel ratio matches the virtual energy lap prediction? Virtual energy 25 seconds. Tires 13 seconds. We'll figure it out. The most important thing is to not run out of fuel. Let me see by default. By default, fuel is 95, and this is 97. In high mode setup, I see it's 96. Doesn't matter. Let's just do a longer stint and we'll figure it out. Yeah, okay. Well, it makes sense because obviously the car is hybrid. Holy fuck, they do all 4 tires in 12 seconds in this game? That's ridiculous. Not gonna lie, all the fuel calculations when only fuel comes into play are way easier. hypercars, they're too fast to read the chat. No. Somehow just deemed it valid. Fair enough. How do I use more battery? To the highest value. I think that will just drain it. Yeah, I have the motor map, I put it to max. I know that cannot be done like that, but PORTIMAO regenerates needs a lot of energy, okay. I mean, right now the battery went down a lot. Try how more migration is gonna work. I think more migration would allow for smoother driving potentially. less violent than initially. Also locks up more initially. So if I want to get what I want to get, is maybe ever so slightly more migration and ever so slightly less bias. And I just need to learn to brake earlier, because like from the speed the car has and from the downforce it has, I would assume it's gonna brake more, but because it's electric hybrid and it needs to regen. Okay, that's tires basically gone. But also good to know that it locks up on this bias, so that wasn't a good idea. Let's go back to whatever was default. But what does it say after a longer stint like that? And how is the tire wear? 90-ish%. And how many laps I did, I have no idea, but I did some. I mean, the readings are basically the same. Virtual energy usage, it's 3% a lap, 309, and fuel usage is 295. Should I basically match my fuel usage to the virtual energy usage in a way that, like, I need to calculate how much percent of 309 is 295, and that will give me the fuel ratio. That would be the most optimal in terms of the car weight, basically. Also, the server is gonna go up in 10 minutes, so that's good. And obviously, I have also the regen level, which I assume is best to keep it as high as possible, so the car just keeps the battery as high as possible. But then the question is, what's the default? Default is 10 in that setup, okay. Is it in the same uptime? I don't know. I mean, that's my first time driving a hypercar here, so it's probably a full second off, at least, of what it should be. What is 295 divided by 309? That's my question. 295 divided by 309 is 0.95. Okay, so basically that's the fuel usage we need, fuel ratio that we need to have, 0.96, because that's okay. That makes sense. Okay, region max. Because I remember on very early release of LMDH, I remember for me the car was driving nicer with less region. It could be just a cure for understeer on the entry and that feeling of the car just pushing forward, right? Because if I'm gonna turn off the region, and obviously we'll run out of the battery quite early, but it's gonna be more willing to go into the currents. So, considering that PORTIMAO regens a lot, shouldn't we actually decrease the regen if it feels nicer and produces more lap time? still want more FFB, and I don't know why I'm stopping. Okay. Like they're just clipping too much? Try a low fuel run after this lap. But holy shit, without the region, no battery. Okay, basically not worth it. Fair enough. What in terms of quali? Yeah, it's all right, mate. I mean, let's just load up this quali set and find out. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes absolute sense. I assume also the higher the engine map, technically the more efficient the car is, right? So the less energy overall it's gonna use. No. PORTIMAO was introduced. PORTIMAO is in game by default. It was the very first track in the first build of the game. It was PORTIMAO with an LMP2 car that everyone was racing on. So the new truck is oh my god, I forgot the name. Well, it's the Brazilian truck in Sao Paulo, Interlagos. Well, time to join the server finally. Right? Yeah, it's already up. Fair enough. It all makes perfect sense. On the first lap, you need to be careful anyway with the cold tire, so kind of goes along with that. Jardier special event. I think we need to join that. Although this is special event practice, but is this the actual event? I think this is the actual event. Oh, perfect. Okay. I hope I managed to hide the password. It should be entry list anyway. Hello. Yep, that is me. Well, I don't have any season pass, so I actually I didn't buy any content yet because I'm just wanna play so far with whatever content is there in the game, see if I really like it. I like it so far, so I am tempted to buy the pack, but because the game isn't fully released yet, I'm not fully convinced. Also, let's see how the performance is gonna be with the Oculus Mirror, but it should be fine. And see how the driving is gonna be with other cars on the track, and also let me join the voice chat. Because Jardier is probably already gonna be there. And my mouse is not working. Valentin and Coconut are there. Bonjour.
Bonjour. Bonjour.
Oh shit, I'm reversing in the pit lane.
Jak se masz?
Dobrze.
Dobrze.
Good, good. Dobrze. You're in Hypercar Valley?
Yes.
Which one did you take?
Bonjour.
Aye, aye, aye.
French car, French driver, ain't it?
It's gonna be the first one I drive into. First of many.
Sorry?
Serge, did you sign up?
Yeah, I'm already on the server.
I sign out. Because I'm sick.
Sick.
That's
Sick and destroy.
not good. How many people are we gonna have in this race? It's gonna be like 20 of each class? Somewhere
10,
around that,
10,
right?
14.
Like 14 GT3s. Well, hypercars, 12 and 11, and then between 11 hypercar. Something like that. Oh, it's a grid of 36 cars.
mean, you know, the game is just in early access, so I'm not gonna pay for the content that I am promised to get. That's just not how buying something works. If it's there and I know what product I'm paying for, then I'm gonna pay for it. I'm not gonna buy a season pass for something that is in early access. It's great that it's in early access, it's in a great state, but it's still an unknown. I'm not gonna invest my own money into it. But if it's a full finished product, and so far it's looking very promising, don't get me wrong, like it's looking very promising, but only then when it's finished I'm gonna fully invest my money into it. I bought into the early access and I'm gonna use that early access that I paid for, but I'm not gonna pay a full season pass price for content that's not in that early access yet. So, but so far I'm liking a lot what's in there.
Yeah, I'm agree with you. I wanted the Alpine. I'm
My setup chat you sent me are not showing up. Cannot see them in the game. Why install? Insane.
I was at Paul Ricard. Yes. Bro, hypercars are impossible to read the chat in.
Too fast.
But in GT3 you have time to even to take a tea, man.
Oh, nice. I didn't know that.
But the gap between you can already feel the gap between LMP2 and hypercar is massive.
Well, yes. Artificially.
Look, if I'm streaming for the sake of streaming, so there's nothing wrong with interacting with the chat. That's all right. It's just a fun race, so I don't care. Copy. One more thing I want to change. How do I do that? Settings, controls, camera. Adjust seat up. I don't have this button binded to anything. I don't think so, so I'm gonna bind it. Recenter the camera. And move my seat up. Okay, now I sit a lot more where I'm actually supposed to sit. And just to not press that button at any point by mistake, I'm gonna delete it.
PORTIMAO.
PORTIMAO.
And I'm gonna do some quali labs.
PORTIMAO.
Is it loaded? Yes, it's loaded. How long is the event? It's an hour race, right? Like the
1 hour, yes.
Yeah, quali starts in 12 minutes. Then how long is the quali itself? Probably like 15 or 20 minutes.
It's 20 minutes with 10 minutes for GT3 and LMP2 and 10 minutes for hypercar. It's one session and split in the middle.
Wait, so it's basically 10 minutes for us?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, hello. Can't park there, sir. Just like you have a crash counter.
I had all times. Hey, I'm
Oh fuck, no grip. Should have come back.
So temperature 22 and 33. Yeah.
Whoa! Look at him on the Helicorsa! He's so big!
What is big on the Helicorsa?
Like that car that is a GT model.
Oh.
actual dream of an actual lap ruined straight away on the first corner. Super narrow on the uphill braking zone. That long one? I don't know why I go super narrow. I feel like there's grip there. Plus I want to brake in a straight line. Yeah, maybe I should go wider. Jardier's in a Cadillac. Hello.
Hello.
I don't know what they did with the Le Mans Ultimate in the last 2 months, but the hypercars feel worse than before, I would say.
Really?
Yeah, to me, yeah. And the force feedback is really numb though, like very numb. Like especially on these cars, I need to feel what the tires are doing, you know, in the slow corners and such, but I don't feel anything basically.
Whoa. Whoa.
So is it hypercars first or the other class first for quali?
Yeah, what do we do? What's the...
See a Cadillac moving.
Yeah, I see a Cadillac
GT3 is
moving.
only. GT3 is only.
Okay.
GT3 is only.
Oof, oh my god, the Caddy is wild. What is your strats for a race, guys?
Well,
Don't know.
I've been consulting with my chat, and I think we need to refuel, and then on top of that, there's actually time to change tires while doing so.
Yes.
No, mandatory you change tires.
Is there mandatory?
No,
No,
there's
it's
nothing
not.
mandatory. I'm gonna definitely change tires and take
yeah, you-
fuel, I think.
We have fuel for like 36 laps.
It's like 45 minutes, no, with this car.
We do a lap in 1:33, let's say, for the race.
Hey, with traffic's gonna be 34s. But yeah, I'm just gonna... I think we need 39 laps overall, right?
Yeah. I'm not. I feel like I'm counting with damage and crashing many times, so I'm not sure I should. I should. Yeah, Tom. Okay, I will do that with my new wheel. I will do that. I will just put stickers on my wheel and do the video for Christmas. I have it in plan, Tom.
I think we need 124% of virtual energy.
Okay. Could you make
So we
the
need to
track
refuel
map-
24%.
Anybody knows
think...
what is the button to change the track map while you're driving?
Oh, I don't know.
No clue.
No clue, man.
Some button you
Not
can
a
press.
bloody clue.
There's some button you can press, but I have no idea, guys.
Not a bloody clue.
Now the question is, how can I spectate others while in game? In VR.
Let's watch.
Click
Oh.
on their name.
Yeah, in
Watch.
VR. See, that's the...
M doesn't work. M doesn't work. So.
That's
You
the
can buy
tricky
it?
bit,
Oh, okay.
because if I press it in VR, all I see is there's darkness. I can hear sound and I can see their rear view mirror, but I see darkness. It looks so scuffed on my stream. I can basically expect they're driving from their rear view mirror, that's all.
How's the game running for you in the VR, by the way?
It's really good. I'm really impressed so far, considering how far it was on the previous one. It's a big step up. Just everything is... It looks smoother, it runs smoother, it doesn't have problems loading. I mean, the UI looks annoying, because the UI is, like, rather than floating on a stack, like virtual plane, it's stuck to my head in terms of distance.
Okay.
So it's really weird. Because in ACC I could basically make it so all the UI elements were floating in the air, but they were like actually inside the car, right? And if I lean forward, like they are there inside the car, and I can like lean almost looking past them. People on my stream will straight away understand. If I lean forward, that counter right now leans with me. But the problem with that is that, like, in ACC I could easily use it to like look closer at something, because I would just basically move my head closer to it. But it just moves together with my head, and it's annoying. And it's also, because of it, it gives you a very weird depth effect, which is like extremely distorting, and it's just uncomfortable to experience. It's weird.
Like the whole time you're talking, I'm trying to set a button so I can change the track map, you know? And instead of that, I was doing,
What did you press?
there's a track map, and under it is a bind mirror, you know?
Yeah?
And the whole time I was binding the mirror. I go to game, I press the button, it changes the mirror. I'm like, what the heck? I go back, I change it to a different button. I go back, it changes the mirror. I'm like, what the hell is going on? And I go back the third time, and I finally read it properly, and it says the mirror, not the track map, you know? Fuck you know. That was not my smartest moment right now, guys. Oh my god. It feels like a weird slip angle. I mean, hey, okay. Nils was saying it. Everyone is saying it. There's people in my chat saying it. People in the Discord saying it. People everywhere I've seen saying it. There is something wrong with the MHz Ultimate Force feedback currently, I would say. There's something missing. There's something missing, you know? And also there's something, either they changed something with the slip angle, or...
They did. They changed the tire model a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very honest. Right now, I don't like it. Because I was driving just GT3s for the past week. And I remember like a month ago or 2 months ago, loving the hypercars, loving the LMP2s, and right now I don't like them at all. Like
I think
all, like, basically.
That what we mentioned with GT3 is that they still feel too light. In a hypercar, it's like exaggerated even more because it's a light car.
Yeah. It's like there's literally like I'm leaving the pits and I obviously don't have a tire warmers, but my car suddenly goes left, right, but there's nothing happening in my force feedback in terms of like that, you know? Like when I'm, for example, driving the Clio, I know it's a front wheel drive, but I wheel spin a tiny little bit, or anything pulls, you can feel it exactly in the wheel, you know? Or anything with the front wheel, you'd feel it. Or when I drove the KTM, you know, if the rear was stepping a little bit, you instantly, like, you just, when you drive the car, you feel everything, you know? And I just, like, feel like I have, like, a zero feeling of the slip of the tires, like, zero. And I basically...
Marius, but my question is, if...
100%, I 100% feel like 2
is
months ago
the
it was
time
way better.
in
Way
the
better.
pit
Like,
stop,
listening to us, bring back the old tire model.
like,
I'm gonna literally
I remember if I
email them
said...
with some, like...
If I set the strategy to give me 30% of virtual energy that I need to finish the race, and I set tire change to change me to a different tires, I remember it gave me a pit stop of like 20 seconds because virtual energy would take 20 seconds, and then tires were set to be 12 seconds. So I would assume that entire pit stop would be 25 plus 12, but it was still 25, and they did change tires. So are they changing tires while refueling and while giving the car virtual energy? Or are they changing the... Or if I would uncheck the tires, then that 30% of virtual energy wouldn't be now 25 seconds, but 13?
No.
When you were driving on Road Atlanta first corner, you could feel that left front like squashing down the floor, you know? Let's go, guys. Look at this. Look at this. We have a massive community event today. Multi-class race on PORTIMAO. I'm so curious how it's going to be. Also, guys, we need to make some bets how big the pileup is going to be in the first corner. We have Michael Hamlet on the track, by the way, in a BMW GT3.
Oh no, he's not gonna survive this race. I'm telling you that right now. He's not surviving this race.
We have a Hans on track as well.
Well, that is my question. Are the tires being changed while refueling? Cause I'm not sure. I did some testing and it felt like it was, but I'm just not sure if it actually is how it works. They
They're
are.
changing at the same time.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
The tanks
I
missing
think
on
we
this
can
game.
change 2 tires, maybe.
I'm gonna be so slow. I'm good. I'm definitely. I'm gonna take fuel for like 35 minutes or 40 minutes, and I will change tires and fuel for sure.
The only things missing actually for the developer point is how to use the hypercar energy system, because you go to the hypercar but you don't know what to do with the energy.
Yeah. What is actually, you know, Vala, well, maybe they changed something because they changed. If you remember, like it was way easier to look up, right, in a hypercar. Now it's way
easier.
harder. Now it's way harder. So I assume they changed something with the tire model or something, you know, that.
Yeah.
There's so many BMWs on the grid. What the hell?
3.
Oh my God, Lee was breaking into the corner, and you could hear like and the ABS, you know.
Or
just hitting.
UCOG pulled out.
Yeah,
Any
your daughter
reasons?
is not feeling well, so she's being good father. So let's hope his daughter's gonna be fine and he can race on Tuesday.
What's going on Tuesday? Pardon?
What?
What's going on Tuesday? Oh.
So I assume next 10 minutes are for LMP2.
Yes. You're smart.
Damn, Vale, how did you do that?
No, bro, it's just skill.
But I didn't know you. Yeah, you're in the future.
Yeah, bro.
I also noticed with the caddy, I have like, I go in a corner, it like turns nicely, then I go off throttle, and the car like drifts. It's like the rear instantly like drifts, you know?
Yeah.
Like a bit unrealistically, you know, not like progressive, but it like snap drift. Kinda weird.
Yeah, with the pit stack request, I already know that, so that's
Cool,
definitely
cool.
important. What? Okay. So someone's telling me that from forum posts, people are saying that the tires are not changed while refueling.
Tires are what?
People are telling me on the chat that the tires are not changed while refueling. So I don't know anymore.
They said they changed slightly the tire model to have the cars less snappy in high speeds.
What?
Yeah, they definitely changed something because it feels different.
They said it in the video they made. The guy is saying.
Oh, okay, but no, I'm just talking about the pit stops, Vale. That they're telling me that the tires are not being changed while refueling. I'm not talking about overall changes to the tire. Now we're all even more confused.
We're more confused now.
Okay, so the blue is LMP2, orange is GT3, red is us. Okay.
Yeah.
Copy.
Same as real life.
By the way, if you stand in the pits in neutral and press throttle, you consume battery.
By the way, I was watching a tutorial. It's better to put a button to put neutral instead of shifting.
Because you can downshift to neutral by accident.
Yes.
So if
you need to rebind it. You need to rebind it in settings. Sorry. Oh my God. Who told me how? Somebody told me.
So if I bind
If you
shift
go
to
to-
neutral to something, then
Yeah. So go wheel, pedals, controls, calibrate, and there is prevent downshifting to neutral if neutral is configured. And then below it, there's a use simultaneous shift up and down neutral activation. So basically, you can downshift like as hard as you can. You will not put the neutral. Because the ambient is so loud.
Yeah.
It's so awesome though. But it's so loud. It's so loud.
Okay, I understand. So if I'm in reverse,
basically-
I can go to neutral from reverse, but then if I'm in first, then I have to do the double to go into neutral. I understand. That's Omega.
No, you press throttle. You press up and down basically.
yeah,
at the
yeah,
same time.
I use both. That's Omega.
Let's go. Let's go.
How
For
much time do you
6
have?
minutes.
16.
6 minutes for us.
Okay, where is
I'm gonna be so slow.
where is Michael on the starting grid of GT3? Where did he qualify?
I think he told me he would start from the back. I told him it's gonna be absolutely carnage. I told him it's going crazy. Wait, how is Hans doing? Is he even driving?
Yeah, Hans is driving. He
He's
did
driving.
158.
Driving
Ooh.
15 seconds off the pace.
Oh shit!
There is Michael
Hey,
Hamlet.
he's qualified ahead of Mathieu so far though. Ooh, look at the LMP2. Samuel, Chris. Oh my god, sorry.
Bless you. I jumped to a
Yes.
hypercar to LMP2 to test and it feels so slow. Oh my god.
It's so loud, man, if you're waiting. How long is this event? 1 hour race, guys, 1 hour race. It's a fun event, so I want to naturally race as hard as I can, but I have fun, but I'm very curious how it's gonna be with the strategies and stuff. I'm gonna make it simple, I'm gonna make it like Elephant Pro. I'm gonna take half and change tires.
I think that's gonna be an issue for the fast LMP2s and the slow hypercars, that the fast
They're gonna make-
LMP2s are gonna be faster
Oh
than
wait,
the very slow
are
hypercars.
potentially
Yep.
hard tires better for this? No, I don't think so.
No, for sure no. Sound of production is awesome. Man, LP2 has amazing sound. Amazing sound. Just front is maximum.
Maybe wets.
No, it's full drive, full drive. Can we see the steering wheel in the game? Sorry, mate, I turned it off. I have my steering wheel.
Okay, 4 minutes and we qualify.
I'm just sitting in a pit, very nervous.
Where are you in this race, Kevin? Oh yeah. Yeah, you're here.
What?
Good luck. Certain Kevin Barr, P2 GT3.
Good luck to Mr. Kevin.
It's a long quali.
Nice cheating, Jardier.
Well, is he already sitting at the end of the pit lane?
No. I'm doing I'm doing donuts basically in my pit box with the electric only. Illegal tire warming. Yeah.
Where's your pit box?
Sheesh.
Watch out for the spin inter one.
Alright guys, just for you in the chat, I will turn on the steering wheel. Mine's gonna be fixed.
Okay.
Oh shit, no, it's not fixed. Right, I'm gonna be fixed.
I wonder what we should do in quali. Like, we have
Drive.
10 minutes, so we can do what, 3 laps and 3
Drive
laps,
fast.
or 2 laps and 3.
Yeah, what he said, he need to drive fast.
Oh, really?
Oh, you cannot have the fixed wheel with no arms? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn off the wheel then.
Five hot laps? Considering that the first one isn't fast. Makes 4 chances.
Can't put myself higher in a cockpit. Should I keep the steering wheel just for you guys, but without the arms? I don't know, like, I don't like it. Why cannot have a fixed wheel with no arms?
My driver's legs are very straight.
Does he not have a...
It's better than in iRacing though. No, he has a seat, but he has the full harness.
Oh Oh my god, I need to be sitting in my car in the pits because it's so loud when the cars are passing by. It's like...
Yeah, I switched to my car camera, so it's way less loud now. Hello, Fizzy.
No, I have my seat position. I can move my seat position. It's no problem. But I cannot go higher. This is the highest I can go. I can only do this. This is the highest I can go.
Huh.
You're gonna hit your head on the roof, don't go higher.
Well, if the tire wear is good, then if I don't change tires, I go out of the pits with the warm tires, right? So
there's 3 different classes.
if we're in a fight and the pace difference is if pace drop, we're gonna see that isn't gonna be horrendous.
Yeah. No, actually not.
And there's not
This is the
really,
highest
it's not
I
really
am,
worth it to
very
change
low.
tires, and we'll see how long the pit stop is. If it's that
not good, guys.
25-ish
It's not good. I
seconds
need a
that
booster
it was
seat.
in practice,
Good luck,
then
thank you, Kevin. Happy
then we know
flippers
that I
off,
potentially
come on.
could have changed tires. We'll see who else changed tires. We'll see.
The fast LMP2s are definitely gonna be faster than the slow hypercars.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that Cadillac turning on.
I sneakily took first spot in the pits. Let's go. Hey, good up for the quali, guys.
Yeah.
Luck.
Oi, mate.
Yo, who took me?
Man, that Cadillac is so loud.
Fuck.
Are you guys on the softs or mediums?
Mediums.
Hey, everybody will spike. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck. God, this corner. Oh, come on! Just couldn't unlock that tire once it's locked. Like I don't have any tires left. Absolutely horrible calling.
That time was a 132.81.
I want to go out again just in the outlap. That felt horrible. Oh my god, that felt
I wanted to do a practice pit stop, but just before I stopped, it switched to the next session.
that felt horrible for me.
Holy shit, I was doing such a good lap and I drifted the whole corner and was gone!
And I should have taken a faster car. Damn it.
Is car in? What do you mean? There's a Peugeot and P4.
Yeah. P6.
Wait, what? The P1, P2 improved so much in the end? Wait, no, never mind.
They fast.
It was
So
the...
I don't know then. Is in the pit stop, do they change tires at the same time or not? And the fuel
The tires they changed before.
change before.
No,
tires.
no. It's no. I think together because the whole it says virtual energy 47%, 47 seconds, and then tires 14 seconds, and it does like at the same time. But that's in GT3. I'm not sure if this is different. How can it be aesthetic? So like I think they do it at the same time. I think they do it at the same time because my pit stop was 47 seconds, including the tires. I'm taking 85% virtual energy,
Okay.
30 laps of fuel.
Okay, I
I'm
understand.
gonna do like, I don't know, 30... Wait, I'm gonna take less actually. I'm gonna do like 29 laps, and then I will pit for tires and everything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care, guys. If I'm gonna lose because I'm changing tires, I really don't care. I just wanna have fun.
It's a good race to find out.
Yeah.
Learn.
Man, I love this track. This track is so intense that after the man, I must say, okay, one positive I must say, Vala, with the hypercars, the braking is so much better now because if you look up, you can let go and it just like works basically.
Yeah.
And you can actually brake, not like in iRacing where you just keep going, you know.
Can I just go onto the grid, or is it like I need to sit?
Yeah, you can press start driving now.
Okay.
Yeah, hey Radon, good luck, man. Right.
I'm gonna go like this. I'm going maximum energy. And
Everybody knows how long is the race basically, like.
how many laps? So it's 1 hour. It's gonna be 40. Like 42 laps?
Well, I'm taking 29 laps and I'm gonna pit for everything basically. It's crazy, right? It's something different. Oh, don't forget the cold tires, guys! Don't forget the cold tires. Let's go!
Oh, it's a small formation lap as well.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, boy, the tires. Don't forget, you can use override TC button to warm up the tires.
There's a car missing in front of me. Or maybe not. No, never mind.
Erratic driving. Oh shit! Hey! Okay, you cannot warm up the tires. You cannot warm up the tires, guys, during the formation. You get erratic driving warning. Hey, I'm gonna be myself for the start. Hey, good luck, good luck.
Look.
Green flag, green flag.
What the fuck? Come on.
Lap 134.14.
Wow, I'm getting worse traffic so far. see what we can do about P1, P2. Come on. Holy shit. Closing speed is ridiculous, holy shit.
Lap 133.25.
I want to drive into that BMW so hard. I did catch up on the leaders, so let's see how it's gonna be in the long run.
That time was a 133.66.
leaders will have a big GT3 group ahead now.
That time was a 134.06.
Pretty smooth to be fair.
That time was a 134.19.
Really bad luck up there. Worth it.
that's P2.
That was leader. Leader spun. Oh my god, what did I do?
Time 1:34.15.
He's in the pits.
That time today 1:33.16.
Sorry, I understeered.
Someone tell me how many laps to go do we have? I completed.
3.87.
Mate, come on. I'm looking. Focusing on the strategy and gaps rather than driving. Fuck's sake.
That time was a 134.93.
Fuck's sake. Stupid game. What a dumb game. I still don't understand what 10 laps in total mean. Because it showed 10 laps in total for 2 laps. So I'm just putting in 8 laps of virtual energy.
That time was a 2:09.83.
Also, I would not be surprised with speeding in the pit lane. Yeah. Fuck this game. His Peugeot is 8 seconds ahead. I mean, I was like, so he's like 3.5 seconds ahead of, absolutely close. Doesn't matter at this point. Come on. Oops, sorry. Let's hope that was Michael Hammond. I don't think it was, but let's hope it was. Wait, it says stop and go. Do I need to do stop and go? It says stop and go, so I guess stop and go. What? What? It showed me stop and go 10 seconds, but it didn't hold me. It just let me go. Did I serve it? I am so confused right now with this game. Like, I don't care about online features and all the co-op stuff and stuff like that and all the amazing content that they're putting into the game. If shit like that cannot be communicated to the player, like, you know, what actually is the strategy? What is the amount of laps that I'm putting in the car? Like, I still don't understand what the strategy is telling me. I don't understand it. I don't understand the penalty that I got. It doesn't say anywhere. Drive through, stop and go. I stopped, it said stop and go 10, but let me go. I still don't understand what the fuck is 25 liters, 10 laps in total. It's 8 laps of virtual energy, which is 8 laps of what I can do on fuel as well, because that's how fuel ratio is said. And I put it in, and I got fuel for 8 laps. So what the fuck does 10 lap mean? And now I went out again, and I have still 6 laps of fuel in the tank, but it still says 10 laps. What the fuck does 10 laps total mean? Under the strategy.
That time was a 1:35.41. That's 1:34.95.
Those curbs grab you so much, it's like they're way bigger than they actually are. But that's I still don't understand. What the fuck does strategy 25 liters for 10 laps mean right now? If I'm putting 8 laps of virtual energy at fuel ratio 96. we finished with 38 laps. So the calculation is correct because I put 2 more laps of fuel because I put laps for 40 full laps, just in case.
It's not 32.6. Shit, that was
I am
slow.
so confused with this, for like how the fuck the game tells you the strategy, because the strategy tells me 10 laps total, but like I'm putting 8 laps of virtual energy in, but strategy tells me well, I spun on the pit entry and then I got the drive-through for speeding.
Are you spun Petri? Vala P4 what?
I was like, if I would normal
My
do
friend's
normal,
fucking 2 tenths behind. Oh.
if I would do
Total-
normal pit, I would be, yeah.
I think that total is the total is telling you how much fuel you're gonna have on the exit of the pits.
No, but it doesn't make sense because it stays the same for no, like I was 2 laps before the pit, it said 10. I was 1 lap before the pit, it said 10. I was already in the pit, it also said 10. I went out of the pits, it also says 10. Even I have 8 laps to go of energy. I don't understand it.
Because you're consuming that energy at the same time, so it's always gonna stay. No, I don't know.
You will leave, someone's telling me, you will leave pits with 26% of virtual energy for 8 laps and 25 liters of fuel. And that's enough for 10 laps. What?
Check the start, okay.
But I can't do 10 laps because I don't have virtual energy for that. I spawned on a pin entry. Also, did I just, oh my god. But why would I change the
Oh,
pit ratio in
okay.
the pit stop if the fuel ratio was already correct? Like, and it
No,
was
you don't need to
consuming.
change that.
Yeah, if it was consuming the
Check.
same amount, if it was consuming the same amount of virtual energy and fuel simultaneously already with this fuel ratio, then I just don't understand it. Because if I'm using 2.95 liters a lap, why the fuck adding 25% gives me 10 laps? Like, it just doesn't calculate. Yeah, it was a good race, man. I'm just really annoyed with, well, myself first for the pit entry, but second with the game I'm just confused. Because it should be a lot clearer, explain what does what and how does the pit actually work. Because if I would put strategy for 8 laps, I would run out of virtual energy and fuel before the end of the race. So it's just wrong.
How much laps of energy did you needed to add in the pit stop?
Well, in the end, I needed only 6, but I added 8 because I calculated for 40 full laps.
Okay.
And that's what I had. I mean, I added that, and I had both fuel and virtual energy perfectly for 2 exactly more laps as I crossed the line. So, I mean, like, the small number of virtual energy is correct, but then I don't understand that strategy number on the right that tells me the amount of liters and the amount. I mean, I understand the amount of liters. Amount of liters is understandable for me, but why does it tell me amount of laps 10 when it was energy and fuel for 8?
Because Wait, which, like the total fuel on the pit stop menu?
Yeah,
When total energy?
yeah.
Was I need to rewatch my VOD for that.
Also, my replay is not working. Let me restart the game on the screen and that will make the replay work.
Eight. 7.
I was so confused because the closer I was getting to the pit, I was like just thinking in my head and recalculating back in my head like 10 times every lap. I was in my head, just rather than focusing on driving, I was just recalculating it because my head is telling me a different thing. The virtual energy calculation tells me a different thing. Fuel calculation tells me a different thing. And it's just a clusterfuck like that.
Well, you have pit stop. Virtual energy. I need to add 20%, 6 laps. Then it says strategy, 17.4, 8 laps total.
But what does that
Which
mean?
I assume
No,
is
but
telling
what
me-
does that mean?
It's telling me how much I'm gonna have on the exit of the pits, I guess. That's what I think.
That's what you think, but I swear that for me it was saying always just 10 laps. Even when I pit it with literally no tank remaining, it also said 10 laps, I think. I don't remember. Wait, anyway.
Anyway,
The car feel absolutely dog shit. Like, in my opinion, they do. Like, all the style of driving is just to make it slide as much as possible and it randomly gains you time. It's weird. When I try to drive cleanly, I just lose time. When I try to push it, it goes into the weird slide when the force field goes completely dead and you can't feel shit, but it somehow just makes the car in a slip angle gain grip. And even in traction zones, I found out that I need to slide the car, and as it's sliding, it accelerates faster because it just builds the revs, gets the grip because of the slip angle, and it accelerates out of the corner in the slip angle. If you accelerate in a straight line, it's slower. Like, what?
I guess that's why you were so much faster, because with the Peugeot it was a bit understeery, so I just had to drive normally the whole time. I was just driving normally the whole time, and that's probably why I was slow like that.
Well, if it doesn't add to my current fuel in the tank, then why does it say more than I can actually have? And if you're telling me to change fuel ratio, if I would change fuel ratio, then I would run out of fuel, because I was consuming both fuel and virtual energy at the same time. Well, anyway, I'm just saying that graphic that tells me strategy was absolutely useless, and it was just like, I want to calculate laps to the end of the race, which is virtual energy that I need, because I'm already consuming it at the same rate. So I just want to add 8 laps of it, and that's it, and that's what I did. But that second graphic was just telling me somehow that I can do 2 laps more, and I don't understand what 2 laps, like where those laps are. The 2 laps more of what? The 2 laps if I would combine it with what I already have in the car if I pit now? The 2 laps more that come from my miscalculation? I don't know, it was just confusing.
So what
I would have to drive the game more to fully say if it's worth it and understand its quirks and how to drive hypercars. It's really slidey. If you like cars that are slidey and you need to manhandle them a lot, then oh yeah, look at this.
That's what Michi Hoyer was saying, that after the update, it is more drifty, more sliding.
Which is crazy because it's supposed to be less. Like the complaint about LMU was that it's too slidey, and they made it even more slidey.
Yep.
So I mean, I just outrocked myself, right? But like all those laps going into the pits, I was just, I couldn't focus on the driving because I was the whole time so conflicted in my own head. Like, what am I actually supposed to do? Like, I would be safe if I would alone, or if I was alone on the track. But I knew that Peugeot pitted before us, so his pit stop would have been longer, and that fast Toyota is behind me. So I want to minimize the time in the pits to actually fight with them, and that led into my own mistake, right? Oh, that's already pitting for the drive-thru.
We're about to see the bird.
Maciej, nice pit entry, by the way.
Yeah.
Kill.
He still hit the Toyota, poor guy. He probably broke his steering or something at the same time. Oh my god.
I think we need to be beta testers for LMU. We're gonna make the game good.
Dude, have you seen my spin with no force feedback? That's so insane. Like, I have no idea, like, how...
I just saw your first kill with the GT3 in the last one.
Oh, yeah, that was my fault. Like, I just miscalculated so badly.
Adam and the Toyota was super fast.
I mean, he's understeering into you, to be honest, at BMW.
I know, but I should have, like, I'm taking the risk, right? So.
I'm so sorry for that. That was, yeah. Fortunately, it didn't
See what
spin him.
happened to Leo.
Yeah, it slides so much now. I barely drove. I mean, you know,
Well,
it's like
it slides because you have to slide to be fast, but it's not sliding naturally. Like, as I said, like the whole race I was driving normally.
yeah. I mean, you
when
can.
you drive normally,
Yeah,
it's
yeah. It drives normally, but the thing is that when it goes into a slide, the grip doesn't fall off. It's like it generates grip. So, like if the grip in that slide was suddenly falling off, and then you would have to counter steer to counteract the obvious rotation that would come from it, right? And a grip loss. Then the driving feel would be fine, but my problem is that past the normal clean driving, whenever you go into slide, you feel like you're sliding, but not really, because at the same time the car produces a lot of grip and still accelerates out of the corner and grips up, right? So you feel that it's rotating, you feel that it's going into a yaw, but and you feel that it's not like just normal slip angle. You do feel like it's additional full yaw of the car past the slip angle, yet it somehow grips. It's weird to describe, because it's not necessarily that the slip angle is huge. It's like there's magic grip past that slip angle.
Kinda. It's true. It just maintains the grip, even though with ridiculous yawing.
Yeah. It's like past first initial rotation past slip angle, like it goes into feather yaw, and there's that additional grip there, and then there's another step when it again yaws past that big grip zone, and then it finally loses grip, right? But it feels like that area where you want to play with the tire and you can yaw the car and slip the tire is like at the peak of slip angle and a slightly bit past it, where you would like to back it off to be somewhere before it and just ever so slightly after it, but just ever so slightly after it, and it seems like all of it is past it, right?
Yep.
No, that's unlucky.
Jardier murder Michael Hammett, but he just I just found it. Luckily, he just died on his own here. What the fuck?
Okay, let's go. Where am I?
Oh, that's when he had his FFB spin, probably.
No, wait, we're going wrong direction. Wrong match, eh? Where am I? Okay, so this is still before the... I'm also not comfortable with the brake yet, so...
How was it? How was it on worn tires? Could you still use that slip angle on worn tires?
Yeah. It was more sketchy, and it was, I think, more how it's supposed to be on worn tires, but it was still the same thing that I had to slide it. Also, Kevin Siclari brought up a good thing, like yes, you can slide, but to maintain tire life, you can't really do it extremely aggressively. Like you have to take care of them. That's why we had problems when we did dailies in GT3. Is that like if we were just pushing it, going too hard into ABS, scrubbing fronts, then we had tons of issues with understeer at the end of the stint. And like that race that we did, the last race of the day that we did Vale, like I didn't have any of that because I drove cleanly, right? But whenever you stop driving cleanly, you just start wearing tires and and then the tire grip falls off. Like I had that in quali. In quali, I had huge grip loss after like first 3 laps, because I just locked up. I did few slides and there was nothing left in like that quali grip.
I'm gonna close my stream.
Yeah, it's a nice feeling game, but they need to make it. They need to back off that slidiness and that slip angle and that grip in the very high slip angle. There's too much of it when the car yaws a ton, and it probably doesn't go in hand with the like aerodynamic characteristics of the car. That's also why it makes it probably feel extremely weird. Because like Vale said, when you drive normally, it feels great. But also, like, the aerodynamic platform of the car isn't yawed by some crazy amount, and you don't slide entire car. But those are cars that like can be driven on the edge. Like if you look at the like the onboard of Kevin Estra Le Mans pole lap, I mean, like it's on the ragged edge. He's sliding it a lot, right? But it's not like there's grip. Like he produces grip by sliding, which is kind of what happens here, right? Yeah, they definitely have tire mount degradation. That definitely is there. And obviously flat spot, like which is a thing to get used to. I don't know. Maybe I'm just trying too hard under braking, and I should get my speed out of. But it's also like I have to be hard under braking because I have to induce ever so slightly bit of a slide on the entry by being very aggressive with both the brake and the steering, so that produces those little lockups. And I can't necessarily generate a lot of grip into the corner bar being smooth with both brake and the steering. It's like I have to throw the car in and then it responds and then it grips up. It's very weird in that regard. I noticed the same in Blanchimont when we were doing GT3 fixed, that going into Blanchimont, what I had to do was to flick the car in and it would grip up. If I wanted to just smoothly from the outside to the inside turn in, it just wouldn't grip up and I would understeer on the exit. If I just extremely sharply turn at the beginning, it would just bite and then I could open up the steering throughout the rest of the exit and and don't scrub as much speed throughout the whole corner. So it's very weird how the tire bites extremely aggressively initially with high slip angle changes, right? So I can just change the slip angle extremely quickly and change the load extremely quickly, and it will respond as quickly to that, right? So I feel like there should be like something that makes it that a sudden change of grip, be it generated by a slip angle change or load change, like should not be accommodated as easily. But it's like doing the fine adjustments to it, right? Just to dial out that driving style that's required right now to drive fast, not change the overall behavior of the tire model.
They need to just revert what they did, because I think it wasn't like that before. It was better.
I don't remember how it felt, but I mean I drove it so little, but it wasn't as slidey as now.
Michihoyer was saying before the update, it felt like you were actually using the front to steer the car. You were using the front axle to turn to the corners. And he also said now it feels like you're just giving a general direction to the car before the corner, and then you maintain the slip angle and it goes.
Can I see somewhere like the lap times I'm doing in the replay?
No, actually.
It's annoying. But yeah, so yeah, that's definitely true. It feels like you have to get all the rotation from the rear. Nothing comes from the front.
Yeah.
Like the front is there just to initiate some rotation and to make the rear
Direction,
work. And then the rear is doing all the work by you just balancing that rear rotation. Which is like, yes, that's what has to be done in a race car. But not as much. I see. But will it tell me lap times? Because it just says no lap time.
The replay, no, it doesn't tell you. 'Cause I tried myself earlier to see my own lap time. In the replay,
Replay is very basic.
it's where the name is too.
Oh yeah, 100%, no doubt about it. Little things in the MANS Ultimate I like, and little things that annoy me. Same with Ultimate this. It was a fun race though.
Yeah.
I don't understand how you guys drove on those tires, but I changed the tires and like 10, 15 minutes and my tires were dead again.
Yeah.
Or at least it was
Were you on
four-
soft
But
no mediums.
they drop off, but then they stabilize Jardier and they stay the same.
Ah, okay. I mean, it also didn't help that I made like
And-
2-second lockup.
Yeah, but one, if you do big lockups and if you do like big slide, and then that kills them.
Yeah.
I tried to
That's
avoid it in
for
the
sure.
first part, but then the second part I did too much of those mistakes.
They need to fix something because the drifting and such is so weird.
Yeah,
Why
it's
nobody
much.
takes why
And the
nobody
bug.
takes a soft for the quali?
Because they are for certain temperature, you know?
It was too hot. Take the softs only when it's cold.
It's like by
But yeah,
temperature, or it's more by temperature than so much. So.
The IPK is lagging a lot.
Yeah, it is.
Especially when you are under 120, it's not the same. Like I don't know, I hear during the race in real life, like you have the hybrid system under 120 on the wheels, and then it's go off, something like this.
Check a clip in Bologna, this is a joke.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
Check.
My first big went literally from like went from 60 to 0 to 100 to 0 to 100. I'm so glad I'm not driving with like 140 speedback. It would be
I will
with no
show
fingers. You know what I don't like, by the way? What's pissing me off? When you go in a drift, the force wheel gets heavy as fuck. It should be opposite,
Does
you know?
it?
Wait, does it?
Yeah.
No, not for me. I think you have shit FFB, Jardier, honestly.
Right, I'm having like I'm trying like 3 different settings.
Look at my freeze.
How is your FFB going heavy when you go into the slide?
For me, it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Like if you
Yeah.
go to big drift, you know?
Yeah, but for me it's opposite.
Nice, nice.
But
nice, good game.
for me
good
it's
game.
opposite,
Imagine
but
24-hour race in this, man. There's
it's
no
not
way
only-
this game can do. This game cannot do 24-hour race.
it's only
That's
not
the
going
first time
light, it's also going like completely dead for me.
Today I had that freeze twice. Once in quali, and once in the race, and I never had it before. So maybe it's something to do with.
It's the game, man. It's just the game. You know, let's be honest.
Yeah, but on this specific, something specific today
Oh yeah.
we're doing maybe.
Maybe the
'Cause
LMP2s.
I never had it before.
I remember in a February or March, it was you were supposed to drive without LMP2 in a multi-class because otherwise they like broke the game basically.
I mean,
Now my first
technically-
pick when I go in a corner, like slow corner, my freeze back obviously is very light when I drift and stuff. But when I go, let's say 230, and I go in the last corner suddenly sideways, my force field just goes literally like super heavy.
Oh yeah, Vale, in that
I
clip
don't know,
that you
there's something
posted,
just
right?
I don't like about this game.
Look, so you have 1 lap of fuel in the car, right?
Yeah.
And then you have in the strategy 20% to add for 6 laps.
Yeah.
But it says
Yeah.
8 laps total. And I'm just I do not understand what that strategy means.
I guess it's rounding up,
Why?
which is weird.
It's not what you can do.
Yeah.
And I don't understand why is it there and what for if it's not the actual like amount of laps you can do, because the virtual energy is. Did you go straight into the pits after this?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but because you don't have energy, right? So
Yes.
that I don't understand. Like I'm just so confused. That's why I was just looking at that throughout my race on the, like for what was it, like 6-7 laps before the pits, and I was every single lap in my head recalculating because I was just so confused. What the fuck does that mean? How much am I actually supposed to put in? And I didn't know if the strategy total is wrong, if the virtual energy is wrong, or my calculation is wrong. And you're just checking every free, and it's so confusing.
I mean, the game is still on early access.
Oh yeah, look, it's early access, it's fine. But I'd rather them to fix this first, and then add content to the game, because if you add too much content without game being fixed, it goes into that weird state where they have too much stuff to
Yeah.
keep maintaining, and there's just not enough manpower to actually fix the stuff that needs to be fixed, like the core stuff. And there's becoming to be a lot of content. So obviously the content is
Want
the
them
most
to
exciting
have a
one,
look.
but like if they make sure on
I want
top
them
of
to
that,
change that tariff first.
yeah, exactly. Like if they make sure that
Yeah.
that base is there, like, and it's really, really well executed, and then they release the last GT3s, then people that would then finally test them, rather than being angry that they had to wait like 2 months more, even though they were already waiting half a year, so who cares, they would be suddenly surprised. Wow, it handles better. This is better. I can finally use it, right? And they would appreciate all those changes that were made earlier in the core of the game.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. Like, I feel like I don't know. I was like, I drove the hypercars like 2 months ago, and I was loving it, and LMP2s. And then I jumped today, and I left the pits. I was like, what the fuck is this? You know, it's like it felt like horrible. And like I still agree. Like I would still like. I'm gonna be very honest. I don't think this game has a big future in terms of endurance racing and stuff like that, because the bugs that are in the game, the crashes and everything, are way too often, and they haven't got fixed properly. And it seems to be quite obvious, you know, that it's this R Factor 2, right? It's the same problem. I don't think they will ever fix it. So I doubt we're gonna ever race 24-hour Le Mans here, you know, in this. Never, you know.
We'll just race 3 consecutive 8-hour races.
yeah. But I right now, like, the thing that I like the most about the sim, I don't like it at all, you know, like, so like something like, I mean, I love the sounds, I love the ABS in GT3 cars, it's very challenging. I like the visuals and the sounds and the graphics and everything around it. But the tires and the force feedback right now is the main thing for me that I don't like.
Yeah.
And I tried 3 different settings, so I'm sure it's not my wheel. Like, because it feels great in like a certain ways. The force feedback feels great, but the first initial like 10%, there's like something missing. There's like, if they add like filters or something. They removed 2 options from the game. The saturation and one more thing. The people in the chat told me.
The other one was wheel force or something like that. So that you would align, for example, in your FFP, Fanatec FFP.
Why they remove this?
For example, in your Fanatec FFP, the 17 Newton meters, would set that number to 17 millimeters.
You know what I'm thinking about? When they change the braking for the hypercars or LP2, like, how do they fix it? Do they add like 10% more grip or something like that in a way, so it feels different, you know, now?
Maybe.
Yeah, because like it actually could be that the braking change that they did affected the rest of the tire in the same, like, in a way that made it
They
produce the grip in a weird way.
They adjusted the braking so that braking is more realistic and you're less likely to lock up. I agree, the braking is good.
Yeah, but the way how they did it is questionable, right?
And then he proceeds to say, we've also done a minor tweak to the tire model and have less snappy car in high-speed corners. I think it says something like that.
Did you try the hypercar in the last corner to the more of your wheel? Did you try that afterwards?
No.
Try that, it's so weird. It's so weird, man.
It doesn't really react. It doesn't understeer more, but it doesn't turn.
But when you turn on, the car like sponges, and it drifts like a Porsche car suddenly. Try it.
Okay. Let's try it.
Yeah, while I'm at it, I'm gonna try some other cars, because why not? And just need to start the game into the VR.
There's like a lot of things I like, but right now the main thing I don't like, which is the most important to me, you know. I feel like the problem is, like, developer will tell you, oh, we adjusted this and this and this to make it easier for braking, well, alright. But the reality might be, oh, we changed this value from grip 001 to 002, you know?
Yeah.
It's like Ares, right? With all this, well, all he was saying before 1.9, right? And then he was changing it left and right. Because the main thing I liked about the game was the hypercars LMP2, and I don't like it right now at all. Let me actually drive LMP2 for a bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try that Caddy and Peugeot.
Man, you know what I think is the horrible feeling of the physics? When you're leaving the pits on the cold tires, and the car is like sponging left and right on
Yeah.
acceleration.
Because it's not only low grip, but it's also
because
so numb.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's because the car is snaking because it doesn't have the traction, and the traction control is holding it back.
Yeah, but that's what happens in real life, you know.
Like it should be low grip, skipping on the surface, but still you feel either connection or lack of it to the track, but not like weird
What should be
spongy.
happening? Yeah, the car should not be
zero
going
connection.
left and right. Like what
Yeah, I
would
see what you
happen? What would be happening in real life is so either your car would be slowing down from the traction control kicking in, or basically the traction control will not be able to keep up, so it would be doing little wheel spins, you know, like
Yeah.
you know. But instead of that, the game is making you moving left, right, and you have like a
I see.
weird sponge moving in a wheel as well, you know. So there's like this something I really don't like in the game right now, and I don't remember this bit happening. I need to watch a video from 2 months ago because I don't remember this happening before.
So in VR, default seating position is also really annoying.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, let me try LMP2 how this feels. If it's better or worse.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
but
make-
from
it
what I
feels
remember,
better, but it's-
Michi said the same, and
For me, it feels worse than a
Ah.
hypercar.
I can't put
Yeah,
my
yeah,
hand on
the
it,
hardest so far.
but there is something different.
For me, it was more easier to drive a hypercar than an LMP2.
Okay, that's as high as it goes. Okay. Okay, let's go. Just default. Whoa. Okay, Caster just pulls the steering. And the sound though. Oh yeah, what the hell? Oh yeah, what the fuck? I know what you mean now, Jardier, with Cadillac on cold tires, how it's snaking. That's awful.
And I said, try.
Porsche wasn't
try
doing it as
Maciej.
much, and then
Yeah.
this does tons.
Yeah, Maciej, I don't know if you like you're driving on PORTIMAO, but just
Yeah.
try to go to the last corner or any fast corner and turn the wheel more. And see what's going
Yeah,
on.
okay.
So weird.
I'll warm it up first.
I saw you were, like, I was spectating you during qualifying and you were fighting with the wheels so much.
That is hard, you know. It's not even a car, man. It's a car for men. You're just complaining and
Oh my god.
I was complaining about, like, I was talking with Yemi the few days and we were both complaining about how the car was doing.
But see, when I was driving GT3 during the week, it was actually like, okay, it was weird, but it was like enjoyable to race with. But I must say, right now, when I go back to hypercars after 2 months, it's horrible because it felt much better
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, I have the same feeling with the LP2 car, like, it feels worse.
Yeah, I'm just joining the game now to try it because nobody said it's worth
The
You
thing
were
is,
saying
like, I was praising, like, when this game came out, saying, like, it's the best, like, LP2 car I've ever seen.
it. Yeah. I remember when we drove from Poland, such was amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, formation, or yeah, the formation lab is completely broken. Also, like he didn't do anything wrong. He got right.
It's happened to Maciej as well. Not today, but for the race.
So like me and Yemi, same page. We were looking so much forward to racing each other.
First of all, this hyper setup is literally a second faster than the CDS setup I was driving in the race. It's nice. I was
What?
driving with a setup that was a second slower.
Come on, Heimo W.
I don't know all the Heimo before.
Second of all, I need to
Oh
go
wait,
back
you also
to...
got the Ryzen driving, Jardier. What? Did you also get right?
kill someone.
Like, I killed one guy, then I died myself, and then my first feedback died.
What? Your first feedback died? How?
My first feedback reset in the middle of the corner.
I also had that at one point.
But for
But-
me, it was in the most biggest load, so I literally flipped the car.
Okay, but if it happens to two of you, then it's not an after issue. That's that's good to know.
I mean,
But it honestly doesn't surprise me. Like this game, like the R-Fact engine also had some feedback issues. And, yeah, R-Factor. So
Right now, this is worse than Factor 2.
yeah,
Which is sad, because before it was really good.
did you already bought the DLC, Valley?
DRC?
Okay.
Yes.
Of course, when I got a paycheck.
also I was legit battling a hypercar most of the ways. He kept overtaking me and slowing me down, and then he will just mess up his braking point, and then I'm right behind him. That was actually really
It was your base on it.
Oh my god. GG. Yeah, I tried steering the steering wheel more in the last corner.
It's horrible, right? What happens?
The front left is absolutely screaming for its life, but instead of understeering, it still grips up when you turn.
In the Alpine, I got massive understeer in that car.
My pace was 37. I could do better, but I was just in traffic or I was battling someone. I could definitely do easy 36, like but after battling most of the race, I just killed my tires.
When I practiced, I was doing 33.8 on the race pace.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, in hypercar, yeah.
Yes. Hypercar, not an MP2.
Full tank.
Thing.
I wanna see a proof. I wanna see a proof, Coco.
Let me turn on the game then.
And I need to see this guy cook. Why did you do that?
Oh my god. I feel sick just listening to Coco.
Oh, hey, Liam, what happened?
Game is dog shit. That's what happened.
No. He broke his wing and then completed the game. But anyway, like the way he spun, no way it happened in this video.
Yeah, I'm just driving the LMP2. How did
What the fuck?
Yeah, do like 20 laps on the Jardier on the same tire set, and then tell me if it doesn't randomly spin somewhere.
Skill issue.
Skill issue.
Yeah,
Really bad when
clearly.
it comes to whip. If you're pushing the car, it's on the limit, man. It's so frustrating.
Like the only way I knew the car is going is because I saw it keep turning.
Exactly.
I couldn't feel it.
Yeah,
There
yeah,
was
yeah.
literally no indication that I'm
But-
losing grip.
I saw some setup from CDA and from the game, and then I put some IMO, and the IMO have way more wings than
Yes. Same for the Peugeot.
I should have put on more wing then.
I was on a full wing on my car.
Like, if I wasn't on max TC, I could understand it, but I am maximum TC 80% tire wear, and it just spins randomly.
Hey, I spun in the KTM as well, almost
Like-
full TC.
Like you cannot tell me it's fucking normal.
Okay, I
Are
need
you
to
on full
try
throttle?
that Peugeot.
No, actually I wasn't.
Oh wait, I can't try a Peugeot because I don't have a Peugeot.
Don't buy that.
Like I lifted Jardier, and then I went full throttle. This exactly the same thing I do every lap, and I couldn't feel anything wrong with that. Only then I saw the car keep turning, which I was like, what the fuck?
But you
Sounds
wasn't
like
on.
a- sounds like a skill issue to me, Leon.
Which
Yeah,
try
Game is fine, man.
Toyota.
Game is great.
I'll go on LMU Discord and tell them Forsubak is shit, and they'll all tell me it's fantastic and it's correct.
It's so
and
funny because this is the first time ever I have like everyone agreeing with me in my chat, you know, in a stream, you know.
like
There's like 10, 20 people saying the same thing with the force feedback and everything. So and on a Discord as well, and you guys as well. So there's no way
Yeah.
you can
like
say
like
it's
how can you drive this game in slow corners?
You were full.
Have literally nothing in your wheel in slow corners and then tell everyone it's okay. Like, how stupid do you have to be?
To be fair, Leon, I'm watching where you spawn in turn 3, I think it is. Hill. That is definitely, that's on you, man. You are full throttle.
Yeah, but I am max DC. I do it every lap. Check other laps, man.
Okay, let's see how Toyota handles. It feels so easy. It is so easy to drive initially. Okay. Where is the energy now stated on the Toyota dashboard? Okay, so under steer. That was weird. I didn't feel any of that stuff coming.
And then I forgot to change it.
Oh,
I was
shit, so
struggling-
many cars. It's like 4 white. Oh, they all dead.
It's 5 white.
All dead. Wait, are you muted?
I think boys are playing something else, so I'm gonna stay deafened. What else we could try in this setup? Regen is full. Okay, don't click TC override. Yeah, but I mean, I can already like understand what was the leader space. Let me try driving some more Porsche again on new tires, you know. Yy, 6750 XT no może mieć problemy, no ale ja mam 4090, no więc ja nie mam problemów. No i na starym Oculusie CV1 no to problemów nie ma. Let me try Porsche again. I want to play with the car a bit more, you know, just to understand what potentially I should do different. Both setup-wise, driving-wise. Okay, doesn't matter. I just want to understand what else potentially I could do driving-wise, TC setting-wise, just braking-wise. Oh yeah, I mean, all of the cars drive differently, right? But I'm just testing it overall and just trying to just see how driving one and another is, and if I could improve my Porsche pace. 6. Validated, but 30 to 6. Fuck's sake. Yeah, just lowering the brake force to, but also the TC override. So let me see if I can lower those settings even more. If the car is gonna cope with that. Okay. Let me try that. The game is... It has potential, but they need to tweak the tires, especially for the hypercars, because they did a step backwards on them. I'm just fooling around, trying different stuff here. I see the traction control right now is also in a way that to keep the angle it also has to be engaging a lot under traction zones where otherwise it would be gaining. Maybe. Performance for me is fine, but I have a base PC, so can't comment on that. Can't figure out the braking into this corner. Here, if I don't get that slide, it just understeers. It feels like I just need to go for a full TC slide there. sliding a lot the physics. Fuck's sake. Like, the fact that I just did what I did should not be possible and should not be fast. This exit also should not be fast, but it was. Just throw the car in, rotate with the rear, on power early, TC cut. I still don't. I mean, I'm getting tired and my foot is getting tired, but like. Oh my god, the replay. What was my braking trace into this braking zone? Okay, I thought I actually lived. No, that doesn't matter. But as you can see, I mean, I improved by entire half a second from my race pace. I mean, just purely driving, right? But let me quit the game, load this replay in the TC slip angle seems to work a lot and it seems to be quick. I think I'm done with the driving, but let me go to this in OBS and launch the game again so I can go into the replay, because I can't watch replays in VR. But even in this massive mistake in turn one, I mean, I could improve by like 6-7 tenths on my race pace, right? Just by, you know, driving more and being more aggressive, and also limiting that brake power, and that allows me to be just more aggressive with the brake, how I'm used to it. Yeah, I mean the red lights are on the whole time. It seems like I'm the whole time throughout the lap in a TC slide, you know. Is it here? No, but in comparison, right? If I try to trail brake and avoid locking up on the front and slowly get the front in, it does it eventually, right? But then it's a full TC slide. Okay, the red lights don't come on here. And look what happens this lap in this corner where I'm really aggressive with the brake and it's gonna lock up the rear axle here, and it locks up the rear ever so slightly, and that rotates the car, and then it's stuck in that four-wheel drift that rotates the car, gets it into the apex, get it positioned nicely, and then I go on the throttle, TC controls it, and it accelerates out of it, and I gained full 10.5 here. And I'm not able to generate the grip with the front in the trail braking, but if I lock up the rear and the car yaws, then there is enough lateral support and lateral grip at that yaw angle, at that slip angle with the car, that it completely takes it, right? So rather than avoiding slide and trying to generate grip with the front to make the car bite, I have to make the car bite in a way that it's gonna also lose the rear axle, sometimes by be it a lockup or overall throwing the car into the corner in a way that unsettles the rear to make it slide and make the rear do all the working. In this corner it's the same, where will it be this lap? I think this lap. This corner is, you can greatly see it. It also goes up, so here it's very easy to be here aggressive on the entry. The front just bites. You wait for the car to rotate, and then as the rear rotated extremely aggressively, you go on the throttle extremely early, right? But it's the fact that here you can just make it go into the corner with just more steering. In the understeers, more steering, and it just bites. And if I try to do it by loading up the front axle with the brake and be smooth, it's not gonna generate grip, but just more steering, more grip, right? It feels like there's great correlation with the angle at which the tire is sliding and the grip it produces, right? And it produces a lot of grip at very high slip angles. It doesn't necessarily mean that the peak grip is there, but there's tons of grip after the peak still when it slides a lot, which makes it possible to get certain behaviors, basically rotation out of the car, without necessarily losing that grip. And that's why we see that driving style in a way that you just turn more, it steers more, you throw the car a lot to make it slide, and it's just faster because it doesn't lose the grip as it rotates. Which is that very difficult balance to get when driving a race, when trying to drive a race car fast, because you want to initiate as much rotation as possible, and those rear tires should be the ones that are controlling that rotation. But here it's almost as if you're not fighting with the rear tires, you're fighting to just try to induce as much rotation as it can with the front, but it's never enough to overcome the rear unless you on purpose unload the rear or make the fronts bite with the high slip angle, and that's gonna unsettle the rear, right? It's like you can't really unsettle it while just trail braking and being with tons of load on the front. You can't do it with the load, but with the slip angle you can. Weird. Well, it is what it is. Let's see how it's gonna improve, because they need to improve it. They need to change it. Because the thing is that behavior already was there in LMU. It was already there, and now there's even more of it, right? But what we were expecting was just it to potentially go away. Yeah, on the replay it doesn't show the TC red lights. No, it doesn't. But it still shows the slip lights, which are the blue ones, but the red ones that are for TC engagement, they don't show. It's common that in the replay that doesn't show stuff like that. Yeah. Because if you go back on the stream towards that lap, I mean, on every single acceleration you just use the TC, and it's also that the way that tires are right now, and the like how deep into the slip angle you need to go, it's like it's already past also the point of where you can actually control the slip of the tire with the throttle. Like we are way past the point of throttle control traction, throttle controlled traction. So like you can still control the traction with how you apply the power in the slow speed, if I would have low traction control, right? But then for all the high speed, the angle to which the car goes, even at easy flat full throttle corner, it goes into a slip angle and a yaw where it has to engage TC, and if you're without it, you can't like lift off the throttle and control the steering that slide perfectly. But what you can do is just have a TC so it engages perfectly for that amount of slip at high speed. And for example, turn 1, 2, 3, the uphill left-hander, right? It's full TC engagement corner, and you have to perfectly slide it in, and TC has to perfectly catch the perfect slide at the perfect yaw for the car to still rotate a ton without a need to lift, because it's not really possible. I mean, maybe with tons of driving, you would get used to how to use it with even less and less TC intervention. But like, you have TC override, so what you can do is just have a TC that catches your slide in the perfect slip angle you want, and then whenever you don't want TC, you just press override and it turns off, right? And then you can control it with the throttle. But it shouldn't be like that. Like, it is a highly complicated TC system, and it should be as easy to use as possible. And sure, the car drives with it on the whole time, but you just set it to some setting, and it turns on a bit in actual traction zones, but it's not on the whole time through high speed stuff. Like turn 3 PORTIMAO, I understand it kicking in, right? But it shouldn't be a slide that relies on the TC to control it, right? The TC could kick in to maybe prevent it from going further if you wouldn't do the corner smooth enough, right? But then it shouldn't kick in the natural slip angle of the tire. But it seems like we're sliding so much that we're going to the point where, like I said, it's weird because it's not like the slip angle is very big. It seems big, but it's more that like we're going almost past the point of slip angle when the TC is interventing, but it's also where the grip is in a weird way, like where the grip is in both longitudinal and lateral direction, which makes it furthermore usable, right? Because we're accelerating and turning at the same time, right? But it's like, I think if there was a grip fall off right there, after, as we're already going into that slip angle, we would prevent drivers to go even going into that slip angle, because it wouldn't be possible, because the car would just lose grip, and the front end, first of all, would lose that grip, so the car would understeer and wouldn't cause the car to oversteer in the first place. And if there was oversteer, you would just countersteer and get the car go back to the normal slip angle where it actually produces grip. And if you would drive in that normal slip angle with the car balanced front to rear, oversteer, understeer, you wouldn't have to create those weird situations where you have to create oversteer for rotation, or have to create some random lockup to counteract the understeer you're stuck in. Because the grip that is past there allows you to do it, right? It's weird. There's too much grip that is still left past the slip angle. That's basically that. And it's difficult to probably make it in a way that it behaves properly, but as it is right now, it just forces you to go past the slip angle all the time and be past it all the time. And you know, we have like iRacing, where it's almost the opposite, where there you have to be under it, because over it suddenly the car slides and it loses all the grip, and it shouldn't be like that either. But here it seems like you need to be the whole time on it or over it, because the moment you go under it, the given axle completely like stabilizes, and now it's difficult to yet again overcome it to make it rotate and slide in the way you would like. Well, yeah, that's that. Thank you very much for sticking in. There's a lot of people watching. It was an interesting race, interesting first experience. Yeah, well, AC is gonna save sim racing. They are the one to do it. Although from the initial experience I had at Cine Expo, the AC was also a bit too forgiving. But I guess it's very difficult to make it just right. So it's very talkative, and you can really approach it, but then there's a point at which the grip just disappears, and there's and if you go past it, then you're losing time, right? Because all of it has to be connected with not only how that grip is generated and how it feels, but also how it generates time, right? That's the difficult bit, because iRacing with an improved new tire model for GTPs, that apart from the fact that it's completely broken in terms of the grip it actually generates and the lap time, it is more talkative, and you can play a bit more with the car on the limit, right? So the general idea for what you're going for in general behavior of the car isn't that dissimilar. You get to it differently, but isn't that dissimilar. But then when you actually think how that given behavior can be used to generate grip and ultimately lap time, then in iRacing you cannot really go into this slide, because those slides are not gonna induce you rotation or grip that's really usable. You get that rotation by using extreme load sensitivity of the tire that generates a lot of grip before you even go into the slide, and you try to use that low sensitivity of the tire and drive as smoothly as possible, as close as to the limit as possible without overcoming it, because then when you overcome it, the grip itself from the slide falls off so quickly that the rotation you will get from the slide itself is not gonna be, in any case, it's not gonna be possible to efficiently use it for rotation that would give you lap time, right? But here, it's almost as if the load sensitivity of the tire, on the other hand, isn't necessarily too little. I don't know. It's hard to judge. But certainly the one that comes from the slip is so high that the load sensitivity a lot of the times isn't enough to counter it in certain situations that you would normally do by, common techniques like trail braking and stuff, and just controlling how loaded up certain axle is. And here it's not really about that. It's more how you use your inputs to break that grip that is there to by slipping the tire in a certain way to make the car rotate, and then because the grip comes from the slip, the more you slip, the more of it there is, up to the point, right? But we're the whole time before that point in the corner while sliding, so we're the whole time under that point, so it's always usable slide. I'm just waffling at this point, so I should better just end this stream. Thank you very much for watching again, and I'll see you in the next one, whenever it's gonna be. I don't know what sim, but we'll do some more LMU, why not? It's a cool game, but maybe let's go back to GT3s, and let's see how also open setups will work on GT3s, because fixed was how it was. It was enjoyable, especially because racing against other people, and those tire problems got like exaggerated even more when you drive a hypercar, and maybe with an open setup GT3 on some other tracks they would also be exaggerated like that. So let's see, we'll figure it out. But for today, thank you very much for watching, and see you in